Okay. Hello, hello. I'm going to assume that the volume is great. I'll just lower down the volume for the Wii music. But anyways, where am I? Okay, so I was going to stream like random free games that I found, but I decided against it because I found a game that came up to my feed on Steam, which was, oh my gosh, I don't think I can say it. Dang, Danganronpa. I think that's how you say it. Anyways, I saw it and I was like, I could afford that. I could actually afford this game. So, I'm not sure if this is the first one. I don't think it is. I think there's something else before this game, but this is my first time like being introduced to this. So, I don't know if I'm missing any context on it. Like I think this is like the earliest one on Steam that I found, so I assume it's the first one. But if it's not, correct me on it, please, cause I don't know. I don't really know. So, with that being said, I'm gonna play the game because I've heard so much about it. I've seen other games collab with the whole artwork and stuff. So I'm kind of curious what it is. I think from what I've heard, it's like you're judging something, right? Like, is it like a court or something that you're doing? I try not to read the summary or the trailer for the game, so I'm going in like blind. But what I remember is that like it's like a trial, right, of something. And I know the bear is not a good guy, right? He doesn't look like a good guy, so I'm assuming that he wants to kill us or something. I don't know. Like I said, this is my first time with this franchise, and I hope that it's good as they say it is, cuz a lot of people there's like a big fandom surrounding this one. So like I said, I'm curious. So with that being said, I'm gonna play the game now. I'm excited. I'm looking excited. I've seen the girl with the pigtails so many times. I don't know their names. I know from the looks of it, what the heck? Oh, with keyboard and mouse. Okay. Launch. Oh, shoot, it's already starting. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh god.
Danganronpa.
I'm not. Monokuma. The animation goes crazy. What the heck? I feel like I'm gonna die in this game. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Is there a way to like save your progress in here?
Danganronpa.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm low-key scared. Okay, okay. I mean, we press start. Ooh. Okay, new game, new game. English. Wait. Logic difficulty. I'm assuming kind is like medium? Okay, I'm gonna go like that. Just kind. Is that us? What the heck? Is that like an Iron Maiden? Oh, they're dead. What the hell, bro? He's just standing there. What happened to the kid? Wow. Okay, so they did die. Oh yeah, he's an evil bear. Look at him. That's crazy. I'm gonna check the volume real quick. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I had to let my dog out too. Bro, this game is already crazy. We already got like a kid. Gotta remember also, these are teenagers. The massive high school towers all over the buildings in this bustling urban area. It is like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Okay, okay. Oh, wow, that's a Hope Peaks Academy. Nice. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Of course, if it's government-funded, it has to. It's suspicious already. They said that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Oh, okay. Is that so? It's like the Hunger Games, right? With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Oh my god. It was built to raise hope in its nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. I don't know about that. There are two things you need to... oh my god, there are two things you need to attend this school, okay? One, you have already been attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. Okay, interesting. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Okay, okay. Was me. Okay, so that's our character. Our main character.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto, okay, okay. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. I don't know, you already have the aura of a main character, bro. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Okay. Don't sell yourself short, sir. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'll all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment, okay? Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyways, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I had any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like that. I think you'll be fine. You're a great character. Okay, Mike. And thank you for coming. I've never played this game before, so I'm kind of curious what this is gonna be. I already saw a student getting launched out into space, so I'm concerned yet intrigued, especially the bear. I don't know, what is he? Is he like a mascot of the school or something? I got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh. Oh, okay. Hope's Peak Academy only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Okay. I would not be invited to the school. Anonymous, come keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is gonna be there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there too. So jealous. It's only for winners. Anyone can't. Okay, I can't really read. This game is big, but I will not spoil. Okay, okay. I trust you, Mike. I trust you. You'll understand things later. Okay. Kinda scared, low-key. I know it has to deal with like judging, right? That's what I assume, because this kind of had a collaboration with Identity V, which is another game I played, and then there's another collaboration with another game with this game, so I'm just like, okay, I'm kind of curious about it now. So I saw it on Steam and I was like, okay, I'm gonna play it because it was at a good price right now. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicating to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. Oh wow. Oh my gosh, she's in an idol group? For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Why would she want to go here? There is also the ultimate baseball star. He was the clean-up hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already had their eyes on him. Okay, okay. Nice. Why would he attend the school? Then there is the ultimate fashionista. Again, why would they attend the school? They're rich. They're rich. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. What the hell? Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Okay, I don't know if this guy, well, he has a group, so I think he is rich. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Okay, yeah, he's rich. On top of that, there's an ultimate martial artist and an ultimate fanfic creator. The ultimate gambler. Wait, ultimate fanfic creator? What? That's actually pretty interesting. the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. Okay, but still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Of all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? The thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's even a bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked up to come to this ultimate high school? They just make categories up ultimately punted. No, for real. For real. What there could be a ultimate, like, what? I don't know. If they accept a gang leader in there, like, what are their qualifications? I'm thinking about this in a, you know, professional level. I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Okay, why? Mr. Makoto. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invited you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Oh wow. He spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Okay, oh my god. That's still good, right? It's still pretty good, Makoto. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was for a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't just say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. I don't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Wait, did he even apply to this school? How did they select him, like, if he didn't apply? Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first steps towards the main hall. Bruh. What an honor. No, for real. Okay, this is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's a full 15 minutes left. Wow, he's really early. It makes sense no one would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around and waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school, maybe that'll help me calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first steps into Havoc Academy. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Okay, so he's already like... He already went through it. He's just like telling us the story, right? What the? But in the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind... My birds are yelling at me. Oh my goodness. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. Okay, so they drugged us. This is how it all began. And how life I knew came to an end. What? At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Host Peak Academy wasn't because I had an ultimate good luck. It was so I can experience ultimate despair. Okay. That's, welcome to Despair. What? Welcome to Despair High School. Do you want to say yes? Yes. I probably. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back, guys, cause I need to check on these birds real quick. I think they're hungry. I'm gonna go feed them real quick. Ready to face despair, Celestin? I don't think so. I'm a little bit, I feel like can I go back and reach and change, like, what I do? Like, is there an option to do that? Because I feel better if there was. I feel like if I make a choice, it's, like, permanent. And then I'm gonna get a bad ending or something. Welcome to despair would be more accurate to describe middle school. Bro. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I need to feed my birds real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I had to, like I said, I had to feed my birds. Every time they're hungry, I gotta drop everything I'm doing and feed them real quick. Hi, I came back. Oh, welcome back. Okay, so let's get this started. It's probably creepy having my character look at you guys. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Mm? I don't know how to make that noise. Oh gosh. Oh, he's already at a desk. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zoink off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh, wow! Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. You can aim at the object and the left mouse button. First, you investigate the object. Adjust your viewpoint. You could go to the right mouse button and move around the mouse. Why don't you try looking around the classroom, alright? Interesting. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where the windows should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate that's been bolted over. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Too thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. Most importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I kind of feel like safe with that. If there was a tornado, you know what I mean? That's actually a good investment. Celeste just staring. My character just staring into space. By the way, about the choices of the game. What about them? Hi, I'm gonna call you Is. Hi, from Japan. Oh, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. This is my first time playing this game. I'm gonna call you Is. Unless you have a name that you would like to be called. It's actually quite a linear game. There isn't exactly bad choices, at least nothing too big. Okay, okay. I was just curious. This? A projector? Is that a surveillance camera? Oh, never mind. It's a dangerous world we live in, I guess. They have to keep those weirdos from just wandering in. I guess. Okay, so this is... Okay, we already did that. Okay, what about this? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on the desk? An orientation guide. Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Is it some kind of cheap looking pamphlet and there's something handwritten on it? Oh yeah, I already read it. What the hell? This is just someone's idea of a joke? I guess. Yeah? Okay, anything on the roof? What about the clock? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Bro, they drugged us. They drugged us. Okay, let's see what might have happened. I got myself so wound out I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? Is that true? It must mean this is the classroom side Hope's Peak. But if that's true, that raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. But I don't think we explored everything though. There's a TV. It's school funded by the national government, so I guess that's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I just wonder what it is. Anything? Leave this area? Yes. Alright, alright. Oh, pink hallways. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. To move to go. Oh, we can move? There's a way. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up the map. The tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Oh wow, this what? That is so cool. Wow. Wait, okay, wait. Where's the? So the main hallway is down here. Oh, the bear's room is right there. Can we open it? Hello? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Okay. We're probably just gonna ignore it then. The game is peak and so are you. Thank you, Dragon. Wait, Dragine? I'm so sorry. I have a bad, I say names very badly. I watch streams by people overseas to learn English. I play the game. Nice! This is my first time playing, so I don't know what's going on. I don't even know the series, actually. I know a lot of people like this game, so I decided to try it out because I saw it again on Steam. So I'm curious about it, especially since it had so much collaboration, because I play Identity V, and they had a collaboration with this series. And another game I played had a collab with this series too, so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna see what everyone likes about the game, because I heard good stuff from it. This is the main hall, right? Hello? Keep out. The school store, I guess it's not open. I guess not. Well, like we have any money. Nurse. The nurse is taped up too. Okay. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Oh.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Okay, yeah, I don't feel like I belong here. Damn. They look intimidating. They look so scary. Especially the guy with the white hair with the muscles. Oh my gosh. That guy looks like light Yagami for some reason. Martinez, welcome. Long time no see. Hope y'all doing well. Yes, we're doing very well.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
One of them is dressed up as a maid back there.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked by the school. Okay, oh my gosh, I feel so... oh. Imagine just going into a classroom and you see all these people. And then you were just chosen just because you're lucky. That's crazy. Ah, yes, the guy with white hair. I don't know what's his name. The one with the muscles, like, right? That guy. Who is he? Doesn't even... Wait, he's wearing a school... He's wearing a girl uniform. Is he wearing a skirt too? Oh my gosh, he is. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm not intimidated. That guy has aura. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel some kind of aura coming from each of them. No, for real. Oh, okay. How's it going? My name is, Makoto Nagi, right? Sorry, I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden, I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware of the meeting was supposed to start at 8 a.m. sharp. Okay, we're already getting blamed? Your English is clear and easy to understand. Oh, thank you. Thank you. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment. Oh, so oh, okay, yeah. So this guy, he's the tattletale.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't even have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problem here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't even know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? Isn't she the idol? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still really don't know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Student first. Okay, well first we're gonna get to know Mr. Tattletale over there. You. Yeah, you.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
You're very motivated. I like that about you. Yes, listen is not smart enough. Have an air fryer. What? I do so have an air fryer. I forgot how to say his name now. So that's Kiyotaka, right? According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honors student. He also known for work he's done with his community public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naigi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Okay.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying, yeah. Sorry. We'll go down the list. The line here, actually. Not the list.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Is she the fanfic writer? Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. Then 2 years ago she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's coming to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. Okay, I thought she was the fanfic writer. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type with that masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know the truth, otherwise I know you can't stand to look at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I really don't care, I'm used to it. Wow, talking about inferiority complex. I was way off about a successful author would be like. No, for real. Almost right.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizuno. I
Sayaka.
look forward to getting to know you.
She's really pretty. Ultimate pop. Okay, so she is the idol. The way she moves is positively memorizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka. I'm gonna just call her Sayaka. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was surprised. She's in a prop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As an ultimate pop sensation, she is high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But yeah, dude, she's rich. Why she has to go to school for? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you already have like some like type of thing going on, education, yeah, okay, that's good, but you're already rich. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Okay. 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 Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by chance... Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are first introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. No, for real. Especially to someone like us. We don't know each other. But it's not like we never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. That's true.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon. Oh, okay. What's up? Ultimate base. Oh, so he's the baseball guy. She's the ultimate idol in Japanese. She's psychic, remember? Never mind. Bro, the way she stared at me, like dead in the eyes when she said that, I kind of believe it. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star, and that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being an ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? Were you expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of you, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and that picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Oh, what? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head, like, that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Okay, so he's like rebelling.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he's still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I just have my own dreams for the future. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on a guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball star. Actually, what is it? Has anyone ever did that before in history? Where they changed like their career into something that we never really expected it to? I feel like there's some examples out there, but I can't remember. It's probably an actor or something.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
Okay.
I don't mind.
The Alpha and the Omega. Alright, sir. Oh, he's the fanfic writer! He's the fanfic writer! I thought, for some know, like, I thought it was gonna be like a girl. Okay, like, okay. Wow, I'm surprised. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school fest. Oh my god, I can't talk right now. At a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, or Van Gogh. Van Gogh! Utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to absorb my work, Mr. Nagi, you would comprehend the greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Okay. I don't think I want to comprehend it. So he writes smut then. He writes, you know, the spicy stuff, I guess. Okay, now to talk to these 5 people over there. Alright.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina,
Aoi.
but my friends just call me Hina.
Okay. Okay, she seems chill. Oh, okay, so she's a swimming pro. I forgot how to say Ao? Aoi? Aoi. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been since elementary school. She's been chosen on the upcoming Olympic candidate. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. In the combination of her ability, appearance, and proportion, she's been widely discussed online. Oh wow. So what is your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto. She just keep repeating my name and moving her fingers across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea, haha. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned, she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. That's good to have, though.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello,
I'm
nice to meet you.
Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro. Okay. Chihiro. Welcome. Okay. Oh, she's a programmer. Honestly, when I saw her, I thought she was the fanfic writer, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we could get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created, the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen. I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Well, cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? Not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her friends are so into her. I've seen this one a lot. Okay. Can I ask for your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Alright. This is the character I've seen the most. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? Oh, is she like us? I don't think so. So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Junko. Okay. Okay, so she's the model. She's the model. Anyone will recognize this one? She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazines covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edit to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by the certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make all the eyes junk super big and tweak the skin so it'll look all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. That's crazy. But she doesn't look
Name's
that
Mondo
bad.
Iwata. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh, he actually cursed. What the heck? Of course. Mondo Iwata, huh? Which means Makoto. Wait, he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'll better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up in the bottom of the sea. Wow. Oh my gosh, talking this long, like, oh my goodness. I'm drinking water as I, like, speak. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I am Sakura Okami.
Okay, I did not expect his voice to be like that. His name is Sakura. Ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Wait, what? Oh my god, so it's a girl. Okay, so I've been wronged. The day I said something like that out loud is the day I turned into human meatball. But now I remember she competed in martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogre, some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. That's so messed up. Any incoming Hope Speak Academy oh my god. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey you. Yes? I snapped my attention to without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's a shame for me. Oh my goodness. Oh my, no wonder. I thought, bro. I feel so bad.
Name's Byakuya
I
Togami.
misgendered them. Bayukia? I'm gonna ultimate fluent progeny. Nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate student, this one is special. Byakuya, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are well vast. His title of ultimate affluent prodigy is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come
so
on.
he's like really rich. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Okay. Fuck you too. His aura says to me, you and I would never stand on the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Alright, this seems chill. Ultimate clairvoyant. Known as Supernova in the psychic community, the tread-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Oh, okay, I give up. What happened? I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after a Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemura and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See? Well, it's a very long story. What? Oh, bruh. What's a fluent? English is not my main language. I guess, like... Let me look it up for you. I want to say, like, perfect. Oh, yeah, it's basically having money. He's just rich. It's basically wealth, property, having wealth, and all that stuff. It's basically another word for meaning rich. Having a great quantity of wealth, basically. That's what it means. Just calling him a rich kid. A few times, yeah, I bet that is a long story. I don't think you should be in the room full of students, sir.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Bruh. Wow, what are the chances? Celestia Lundberg. Celestia London, huh? London. Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Lundenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in Berg were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she is the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They said she entered and won the underground gambling tournament and earned the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did. Okay. Remind me never to gamble around her. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Guess aura. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around and making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That's every one of us would have get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing you saw. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Yep. I would have those windows if there was a tornado, low-key. But instead of normal windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there isn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing there?
Aww.
Maybe it got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it, like...
Wait, like, a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us up and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think you wanted to do something to surprise us? Oh, they
What the hell?
Oh, well, if that's it. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was way up too... Oh my gosh, I can't speak. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel like everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Ding dong bing bong. What are you currently interested in? Let's see. Obviously, I like the idol one. She seems pretty chill. The one with the purple hair, I feel like I could trust her because she's like quiet, you know? I forgot their name. Let's see. From the guys, I like the baseball guy too. He seems like he's true to himself, you know, so he's not probably gonna lie to you. Maybe, unless he has to save himself. You know what I mean? What else? I think that's pretty much it. Everyone else seems a little bit like on edge or something, you know? Except for Sakura. She can handle herself. My birds are chirping, so don't mind them in the background.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
I'm gonna drink a soda, okay? So you're gonna hear me pop open a can here.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Bro, this bear, who is he? I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Okay.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Alright.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me. Hey, what are you gonna take off? What, bro?
Could it be?
Oh yeah. Now I get it. The whole thing was just to get us all pumped from the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd totally be freaking out if it was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they've got planned for us next.
Huh.
Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why do I have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. This is that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm going too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. The uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
This purple girl is Kyoko. Okay. Maybe just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right, but still I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes, save data. Okay, I mean, yes. Huh? Oh, wow. Okay, so what is this? Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The door definitely wasn't there then, though. Alright, let's get out. Yes. So let's go to the gym. Oh, wow, okay, we can't go upstairs. I better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Ooh, that's a fancy gym.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Host Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It ain't really that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I don't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure.
Huh.
All we could do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get it over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop, no running.
Well,
I shall go too. Why did he scream like that? What? Hey, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Place, there's all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go there are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Oh, okay. We already clicked on it.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Yeah, same. This school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Another camera. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it either. We'll see what happens. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym, and I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
He's a Texan bear. He's from Texas, no wonder. Oh my gosh. Look at his belly button.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Then what are you?
I am Monokuma!
Monokuma.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Oh, I thought he was like a mascot or like a demon haunting the school. I didn't expect him to be the headmaster. I like how exaggerated and extra the animations are. No, for real. It's really entertaining. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Whoa, the teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey!
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
Now.
Kuma is there. Yes. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? Moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear that.
Well,
Wow. Bear that? Really? You're so unfortunate. Now then, moving on, we must really hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life here. School life here will be like, okay. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end of date of this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such the school life you've been assigned. What? What did he say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the for the common conveniences. What? So he's just gonna pay for us? Bruh.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. All of you can be 100% sure. Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke, a bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew in an age where you taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to figure out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come on now, what's the problem with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention the one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about the fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, okay, I think that would cause a disturbance in the harmony if that were to happen. Yeah, that would take the cake. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It is as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Woohoo! I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other? It's to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know, we know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering? Uh-oh.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Well, he's pissed off. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep saying the same things over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yeah.
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on and killing spree. Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because
right?
I mean, you know, this is all some sort of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo places up in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like, your hair?
You son
Damn.
of a bitch.
Mondo rolled out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast, straight like a bullet. He locked onto his target. Oh, what the fuck?
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
I don't think you should do that. I don't know why. I feel like grabbing him is like the worst thing to do.
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Wow.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What, no smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... What the hell?
What the?
That shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and all I could smell was gunpowder. Explosions might have happened all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. Well, there's another one. You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violated my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does that mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you caught breaking any of the rules, well, you just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. Oh my gosh, it sounds like Kuro Sensei, like from. This is giving me that kind of vibe. The hell did I just walk in on? Oh, an exploding teddy bear. A peak game. And hi, Sticky, welcome, welcome. That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we called it the e-handbook. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name and always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand the impact force of 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, will be utter chaos without any laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings us to our intro ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? What? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's make a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we'll have to kill someone, right? By killing someone that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other
Is there
words,
anyone else who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody has had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Oh shit. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. With that, and that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words have been planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We're being forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. The school, which came out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not the school of hope. It's the school of despair. Welcome to despair. That's crazy. He is not a teddy bear, bro. He is a bear. To be continued. Wow. Look at the animation. we're gonna have problems, bro. Like, everyone else seems like they're hiding something, you know what I mean? The opening spoils? It does? You received the school crest present. Yes. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Well, yeah, I mean, I would be pretty, like, you know, I'd be nervous, bro. To survive daily life, chapter 1. But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp words.
And?
So what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directly at... Oh my god. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us It helped us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot! To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably the best to check out the school regulation Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine
So
then, let's
then-
hurry up and check out that stupid rules already. Alright. Makoto Naigi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like that, Monokuma said the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulation icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Okay. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion. Violence against the headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited and its destruction of surveillance cameras. Okay, so we can't take down the cameras then. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking
This is
around.
bullshit. What kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he gets punished like that, what we saw before, I don't think there'll be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, yes, keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered. I'm talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they're discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why would we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explaining to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget about that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we'll find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out about food and supplies?
You understand?
There's tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's start. Let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started to think about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like, hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such
One
ignorance.
tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm going
dead.
to kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just said? You some kind of goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
He says a lot of bad words. It's hard to know spoilers, but like it's foreshadows. Okay. I wasn't really like I was paying attention to the intro, but I was like paying attention to like all the animations. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. Wham. Did he hit us? He hit us! Why? He punched me and I flew back in a heap. And it was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being all around these ultimates have blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something so absurd as this. But I just lost track of what sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before I finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes, what I saw was... Gah. Huh? Where am I? As if it become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check rarity information as you play. The handbook. Okay, F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations characters in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth ballots may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. These records are all pertinent info, so use it to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. Guess we're in our room. No windows. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Oh. There's a camera in here too? That's crazy. Hey Nadia, someone would be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. You can't have any privacy. This must be a key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Some kind of monitor. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement for the headmaster Monokuma. Each room is locked has been designed to be completely protected against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepare a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's enjoy ourselves. What kind of bro? This is crazy. Who do you think will die first, and who do you think will kill first? I have a feeling. I don't know why. I have a feeling like. What is she again? The one that writes the book. And the one who's like the programmer, I feel like one of them might go first because they're just kind of like quiet, you know what I mean? That's who I think. Or the fanfic guy. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Okay. That would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Well, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Okay, I guess we can leave now. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I feel like we're missing something. Oh, and the trash can. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any type of trapdoor, hidden compartments, or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I waddled up and threw away. Oh! I guess that's it. Alright, so if we press F1... Okay. We got a report card? Wow, we got everyone's. You know, if we had to kill someone, we could get this guy because like he punched us with like no reason. Like really? Also, this is all the rules here. Okay. So what's 2? So that's the transcript, okay. Alright. Should I look around the room? We already looked around the room. Oh, the drawer? Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be a brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I really don't need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Oh man, they really giving us tools to kill people? That's just crazy. Time to sleep. Bye bye. Good night. Thank you for coming. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. But why don't they just tell us what the punishment is though? This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious, so that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? The only way to find out, and that is to get out of here. Alright. Yes, let's go out. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Ah! Oh.
Oh! Sayaka?
Oh,
Sorry.
Sayaka.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
We have a black eye, don't we?
Sorry about that.
She She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay, you know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto, I'm fine, nothing's wrong here.
That's good.
That's good, I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me. Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we each found out. Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay, okay. Wow, this is crazy. I got knocked out. Where's his room? Which one is... Okay, so his room is right across from mine. Just so I can remember. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. No one was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Bruh. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kinda sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Hear how they work. When purple words show up, you press on the right mouse button and you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the selection and confirm it. When it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about with some more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called reaction. Do your best to enjoy every important school life. Alright.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Well, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this kind of continue the self-introduction, but I kind of want to ask you something. What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. Well, we never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal will call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... Haha. That's how mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
That's good.
Anyways, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thanks to you for helping me, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock somewhere around here. So what time is it right now? Wait, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've also lost sense of time. If I had to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining doors as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Oh, Makoto, Sayaka, you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I beat everyone else here. But I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I will win no matter what it takes. Justice will always prevail. That's a bit too much, don't you think? As soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to
Why are we
start the meeting.
sitting next to the guy who beat us up?
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall, and sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, no one's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko showed up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. We're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Oh, a most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. Okay, she's kind of suspicious. I don't know why. Like, she's acting like too cute in a way that's like suspicious that she's gonna stab me in the back or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I feel like she's just gonna betray me or something. No, you already done so much as my assistant. So who's missing? Oh, they're talking about the one with the purple hair. Okay. Okay, what about here? What's going on here? I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. It's a TV. Right now it's not showing the school crest, even if it makes me feel uneasy. Ugh. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind. Okay. Oh, we got a coin. Okay, so I don't see... We'll just talk to her then. Okay, since you're in the dark all but this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split out to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see?
Baka and Taka each went up for their own, so did, Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really, that's it? If I uncovered anything naturally, I would have been more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, so...
You see?
Alright, let's do it. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me.
I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room from each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has a nameplate on it, so I guess all rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched on it. Which confirms the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't even hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there was only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' floor. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it would definitely seem like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we have to worry about surviving like wild animals. We don't have to worry. That's can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor a student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see.
It looks like we and Hero and all should get together, okay? We all went up and down the school and double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really
bad,
sucks.
bad.
It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I gotta drink some water. Oh. Oh my gosh. I got an interview. Yay! I got an interview for a job. Finally. Oh yeah, I've been applying to jobs, guys. Finally. I'm so happy. I just gotta have to not tell them I'm a VTuber, so.
You see.
Alright. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. There's so many people. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, we wouldn't even budge. We hit it with desks, chairs, and nothing. It was all hard like metal.
Yes, indeed.
But yes, it is metal.
This
Anyways,
sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it isn't gonna be through here. I felt like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I should tell you what happened next. It's nothing to do with communication with the outside world, but it has to do still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
There were gates there and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
However.
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay.
You see.
Alright. Let's go. So now let's do Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. No one said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go out with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty... Wow. That's crazy.
Huh?
Oh, your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's going on. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can't just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What? Am I a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food got restocked automatically each day. Oh, it gets restocked automatically each day. That's actually pretty cool. They can actually just live here and chill out forever and ever and ever and ever. If they wanted to. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can't disappear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to like eat you or anything? Eat her? Oh, what do you mean by that? I mean, what do you say eat? It's some kind of eating we're talking about. Ew. Bro. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like they're any kind of good drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. You're still asleep or something? We're just prisoners here. We could just die any second. She's right, we can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something more. Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyoko, what the heck have you been? We already been starting the meeting without you. She did not say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope Speaks Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Speaks Academy. So what are you saying? This is really Hope Speaks Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it has oh my god. I can't not speak, bro. Hold on. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then... This really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. Where is the country's future elite supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this. You know how negative stuff. Well, aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
yo!
Worried? What is there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in the charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I had an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we're just gonna chill and everything will work itself out. I really wish that would have happened, bro. If only that was simple.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't even find a way out. Didn't find who's behind us. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? It's not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay
It's
with
perfectly obviously that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us have any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was just trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living in our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or smartest, it comes down who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who's come out of the top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh, what do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we should be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding the nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we'll all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as kind of a preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. All we have to do is agree to it and follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I can't agree to that. It's like a little goth Lolita said about something like that. We're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you excuse me...
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. We of pure elegance, Celeste left the dining room hall. Her behavior seems so natural I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what we say we call an end to today's meeting. Oh my god.
Understand?
I need a burp, bro. Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyways. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Do they even have classes? Like, do they have classes to go to in the morning? Hi, Truth. Truth for the soul, welcome. Taka on the screen. You like Taka? With heavy moments, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I'll check the bathroom once more before I go to bed. The girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it's really locked. Bruh. Wrong? Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robo-bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto, Naigi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. And no, in fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't it because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What can you read? Look, can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not like it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that, bro.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you gotta turn the knob and then lift it while you pull up.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and well, I did that and the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't it crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it. Ding dong bing bong. Bro. And all his backstory, his dad's name. All about him. What the heck?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Really? So they can't get a midnight snack? That's crazy.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
He has cameras. Is that a margarita he has on his hand? You know what? I can't blame the bear. He has all the cameras behind him. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I could do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. As if I spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or some kind of illusion where I'd just been tossed into a make-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that actually. That'd be the best. Oh. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideas.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Yeah. Definitely. Hold on, I got to answer this real quick. I need my midnight snack. Wine. Bro, no. My dad called him boyfriend when he can't remember his name. Really? So you were really obsessed with this character, huh? Hold on. Let's see. When is March? Let's see, the third option is oh wait, is this okay, interesting. Oh, okay. I never had I hope I'm not getting scammed. I guess I just got a meeting for an interview through a message. Interesting. It's very interesting, but I guess this is the future now. I was about to spoil something. Well, yeah, my cousins joke about getting me a body pillow, but that's weird. Well, hey, you do you. I have a lot of friends who used to like get body pillows for every character they liked, and boy, I was very surprised. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
He doesn't have teeth on the other side of his face. Do you think he can chew properly, or you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of questioning. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. At least take a shower first, bro. Hey, you're out in the hallway.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, mornings, greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Alright, where's your room? Oh, wait. She's next to our room. There's a doorbell next to her door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing, huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, you could come with me. Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you heading? Been thinking about there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us any minute. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules of murdering each other, whoever put us in the same position as she's right, we never know who they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now I think about it. Display in case of the gym. I'm sure we had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym. Let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Bruh. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. I'm really so easy to predict. Anyways, we should head to the gym. Wait, but then didn't it get sewing needles? What? Didn't it get sewing needles? Like... Wait. Finally, try not to teleport into anyone else. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck. Have fun. What the heck?
Hey!
Oh, I'm just doing this for you.
You understand?
Truth. I'm only doing this for you. They did, but that's for killing, not self-defense. Oh, true. But, okay, what would we count? Like, I'm sorry, I live in a state where, you know, a gun is a self-defense thing. So I'm kind of like, I'm trying to think what could be a self-defense thing, you know what I mean? Like, a bat could kill a person. A fork? A knife? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they can even use their, like, where's the gym? Second floor. I think that's it. You're my fave now. They also got body model of all the vital organs. Yeah, that's true. That's so interesting. Hold on, let's see what she's doing. What are you doing?
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything, you know, sometimes it scare me a little. Well, I'm off. Okay.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Alright. Where's the gym? It's right here, right? Oh, okay, so this is the other side. Okay. The bear is right there, too. Oh, look! Everyone's here. She's in the corner. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like I have something to say. Oh no, I was thinking that you three might make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should have not been by choice?
Just a second.
Well, that was super mean. Yesterday we were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyways. It'd be weird if they did get along. Okay. So, it's through here. Is she even following me? I don't know, she just seems so suspicious to me. Like, she may be like our assistant or whatever, but still.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I found something in this display case I can use. Let's see. What is that? It's a helmet of some sort. Why is there something like that on display? Oh, okay, we got 3 coins. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. There's the sword! Sword, oh no, I think that's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But I just barely touched it and it got that gold stuff all over my hands. Okay, so it's fake. Wow, you're right, your hands are totally gold. Even for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, I think it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven your room up a little bit. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should write it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. I got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. Oh my god, like, I feel like she's gonna betray us. I don't know, like, she's being super nice. Like, even though possibly we went to the same class and stuff, it's still a little bit weird, you know what I mean? Like, she kind of just attached herself to us. I'm watching because my Switch is broken, so I can't play. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Oh my. He's gonna fall in love with her. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. As long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Well, do you guys have school or not? Like, this is an academy, right? Or like, something? You guys should, like, you know. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but for now we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
I was the only one who invited you to come with me too, sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there was something to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk, you can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. But you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night and I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. All I could change was when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. And what more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though you're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they'll have to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes if it's a bad dream, whenever you're awake, whenever you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? It's not fun at all.
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and I get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I'll be giving up all my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She's worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
That's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, let's just say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here in the world, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds so desperate, but I can't understand why she feels that way. Trapped here in this way, this dream she put so much effort to put on the verge of disappearing forever. And isn't that something we can be fixed within a few kind words? The way she's carrying, I can't imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go into a dining hall and get some food? So,
okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Okay, she just like really, she did what? Like a 360, bro. She did a 360 on her personality. Sayaka's so mean. That Sayaka's you with Taka for real. Meow. Hi. True. Martinez. Oh my gosh. Wait, is it Taka? No, I said his name. Taka. Taka, right? Taka. I'm gonna be forgetting her name so much. Well, really, what's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I've quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. No, for real. I feel like she's like a two-faced or something. 360 no scope. A yandere? I don't think she's a yandere. Kiyotaka. His dad is the bro. Can't believe it. Before returning to our rooms. Oh. Okay, so I got a sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All of this just makes me feel that much more uncomfortable. That has to be a symbolism for something. A fake sword covered in gold. Anyways, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with a free time. Would you like to hear more? As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness the intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also pop up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind, when you talk with classmates, time will pass. When you finish, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaki? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Okay, I feel like they're setting me up there. That feels like a setup. Yes, let's leave the area. Okay, so we have... I think Sayaka... I think she's cool with us. Like, she's chill. I want to have a deep friendship with the purple hair girl, too. Oh, I have to filled out. There's a star next to his name, really? Oh, so that's how you know all his information. Let's see. We don't know who she... We need to find out who she is, though. Not gonna lie, I feel like she's gonna die first. I don't know why. Her or this one. Like, I don't know why. I feel like they might be easy targets or something. Alright, so let's go to the shop. Is the shop? Oh wait. She's over here. Hold on. Let's go get a present first. Or should we talk to, let's just press the doorbell.
Listen.
No, Makoto. I'm so anxious. I'm afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? I guess we can spend time with her. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time of the day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and grew a little closer today. Would you like to get Sayaka? I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's because I know I can't count on you. What? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'll do. I'd be lost. I think she'll kill a person, low-key.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. Know how you feel. Oh wait, I know how you feel. You've been here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Dude, there's something in her eyes and she's like, her smile is like cute and stuff, right? But her pupils, those are not pupils of like a normal person. You know what I mean? Like, I watch anime, you know? That's eyes of a like crazy person almost. Making a sandwich for me and my dad and might not respond. Okay, that's fine. Oh wow, I want a sandwich too, low-key. I haven't even eaten lunch. Okay. I wasn't really flattering her. The smile saved me. This is kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although in middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? Oh shit. She might be a yandere. Oh no. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our 5 year of junior high. I think it would have been... Is it a cane? Crane? It was a crane. Walking into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped its way find its way out. Only because I was really in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see?
I should have thanked you when you then, but it was okay if I do it now. Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly though, I'm so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even once. I never imagined this would be— Wait, what? What did Mihad choosing the bird? What does me having to pick a bird do? Like what? Like, does that affect my choice in this game? On the bird that I pick? Yeah, we're going to the gym later, lol. Okay. Oh man. I'm hungry. I'm thinking about sandwich. Now I want food. Dang it, I really wish I had like a snack. And you're back, welcome back. I want her to live long. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we meet again in a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like the crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. We're going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. Is there anything I can do? I'm going to do it. I believe you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Bruh. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger. That's what makes me. She feels that way. Okay, okay. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I feel like she wants to make us, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like she wants us to trust her, and then she'll kill us, and then we'll have to feel obligated to be that way because we swore to protect her. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's always going to be the crane so... Oh, really? They're not ready. Oh, in a bit. What's happening in a bit? What? They have class, right? They have to go to class. Like, what are they learning in this academy? Or in this high school?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Already?
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. We got distracted, bro. There should be a time loop for the what? My eyelids begin to slide closed. The conversation I had with Saika that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. I can't say I feel the same way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. That's true. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student is already filled with despair, it still has some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
That's crazy. So he's just waiting for people to feel like their only option is to actually kill a person. It's an evil bear.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay. Morning has come. What should I do today? Wow. Okay, so we got free. Okay, let's go to the thing. I want to get something for the purple girl. Let's oh wait. Okay, Taka isn't out here. Okay, we got her. We got that guy right there. Okay, we got her. Where's the shop? Oh, wait. Is this a shop? Oh no, wait, this is... Huh. Where's the shop? There's classrooms in here. Oh, is it this one? Oh yeah, this is the store. Okay. Wow, there's like a lot of stuff in here. Okay, what about this? Okay, give it a shot. Oh, do we have to actually put a coin in? Oh! Oh, what is it? Wait, huh? Let me get out. Did I have to spend all my money? Looks like I have to spend all the money. What? What the fuck did I just grab? What? What was that? What did I just get a bet? What? What did I... What kind of prize is that? What? Okay. Look, can we spend the moment to get presents? Okay, but I don't want to get out of here. I can't exit out. Can we just leave? I guess we have to spend all the... How do I leave? Oh, R, okay. Man, I wanted to buy a snack. Is that all we could do? Oh, okay. Thank goodness. We can't do anything? Okay, I thought like buying her food would be like a good thing. Okay. Okay, let's do it again. Bro. What is that? Oh, I got 2. Oh, okay. That looks something we could give to her. Oh my gosh, I swear. I don't know. Okay, so what did I get? Presents. Huh, okay. I got slippers. A hand bra. Okay, so that's what it is. So this is a bra. Okay. That's a bra. Okay, so what's the other thing I got? Pagan dancer. Mature game designed for the fun allows you to... Oh, okay, so we got a game. Interesting. Oh, we could run. Alright, let's go to... Oh, she scared me. Why is... Oh wait. Oh my gosh. Well, I gotta find her though. She's not in the same place as before, right? Can we even enter these rooms? Oh yeah, we can. Oh god. I did not mean to bump into you. Okay, let's go here. Oh, okay, here she is.
Why?
Who set this all up and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I take... Yeah.
Well,
I'm not in a position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoga and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... Yeah. Here, I would like to give you the bracelet. This is a good thing, right?
correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this is insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
That's... What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
Okay, and with that she's gone. And we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk some more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll just take a look around. Okay, so we still have time then. Yeah, let's leave the area. So wait, how do we do our skills thing? Can we do something for a skill? Ultimate lucky, unlucky student? No, for real, he's really unlucky to actually be accepted to this. Please talk with Taco. Okay, I'll talk with Taco. Let's see. Where is he? Oh yeah, she's right here. I don't like how she's looking at me. I think we've been close to her so far, so I think we're good with her. You know what I mean? Where's the star on their thing? I don't get it. Okay. So I gave her skills or something? I mean, okay, let's find Taka. I feel like he's someone that wouldn't betray us, right? He's like a good guy. Oh, here he is. I can't say that our current circumstances are still favorable, but that's for certain. But still,
You hear me?
it's times like this when bearing your soul can lead to building a mutual trust. The best way to bare your soul is to bare your skin. Let's bathe together and build that trust. Okay. At least, take me out to dinner first, sir. Should I hang out with that girl? Yeah. We should. Okay. We'll give him the slippers. Alright, when the body is naked, so is the soul, so get stripping down. What? Are we actually gonna take a bath with him? Oh my gosh, Tug and I buried ourselves to each other in the bathhouse. Tug and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Tug a present? Yes, definitely. Here. Would you like to give him? The slippers. I don't feel like he'll play a video game, you know what I mean? Oh wait, I thought we already- oh yeah. Oh, so we could get the items back again.
I see!
Maybe I was wrong about you, Makoto. Let's continue to deepen our relationship, shall we? Does that mean he liked it? Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand in all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of big, serious discussion, why can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way we can learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the moral committee keeps me quite busy as well. Oh my god, I feel like I'm like auto-correcting what I'm reading like all the time with this.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. Haha, this is fun. Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just over stuff, watch TV, play video games. compared to him. This helps you study how? No, it's not about studying, it's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, that maybe there is a good reason like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe. I guess relating to your friends, right? I mean, I don't know what to choose with this. Studying? I mean, it could be all three of these actually. I mean, you watch TV, you absorb a lot of information. You can relate to your friends by watching all the shows that, you know, that are popular. And then it's just fun. That's what I was gonna choose too, relating to your friends, because it seems like to have common subjects, you know? You know how it's useful? It gives you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone. You find out the people who feel the same way and that's how you make friends, see?
Kidding me?
What? What?
This is ridiculous!
I was once blind, but now I see. What the heck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer.
I see!
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all the time. I've never saw the blind spot in my studies. Why is he slobbering all over the place? I'm in complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to be even on the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't think that's a big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You taught me the most valuable lesson. You earned my respect and the title of a professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. Until then, I'll strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Wow. While waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Although I think about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Nice. You unlock the attentive influence. You give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Oh, okay. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. How many times do we have free time per day? It's only twice, right? Okay. I cry from this game, by the way. What? Hope you live till the end. Oh my god, now I think of it. Oh, like, you guys just reminded me. Someone has to die. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I feel like I'm gonna get changed after this because they're making us get to know the characters and stuff. And at the same time, like, and they're making it seem normal now, but then something bad's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, I don't think I'm ready for that.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Wow, this is crazy. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I know? When are we gonna get out of here? I think if everyone has like a group meeting every day and just like kind of like assert themselves that they're not gonna kill a person tonight and like just form a bond, you know what I mean? I mean, they're already traumatized enough by going into the school. They could form like some type of trauma bond, you know? They wouldn't do anything about it. I think though, the ones I have a bad feeling about the rich guy. I have a feeling he's gonna like probably kill someone, most likely. And who else? Who else would I think would kill a person? I think the rich guy. I have a really bad feeling about the rich guy. Who else? Probably the literary girl, the one who wrote the book. She probably might kill someone. I mean, she kind of like has like some type of hatred for everyone already. I love let's talk about who else? I feel like those two might do something. Or he might kill her. I don't know. But then I don't know. This is very strange. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Toko loves Kuya. I really need to see their names. I'm forgetting. I just know what they are, you know? But I forgot their names. I need immediate, fast acting pick me up. It doesn't act now. It's the same as giving it regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does the things in timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or brushstroke. Drive-thru is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of a standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0002 seconds later... Why does he have a slingshot?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I don't know, bro. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Although I rest asleep day after day, I can feel fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room. Alright, let's see who it is.
Hey!
Oh my gosh. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption, without a warning for a play, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I would not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about last night and I said we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized. Every morning from now on, after morning announcement, everyone should come to breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
That's literally the idea that I had said earlier. And now is the beginning of the fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. You know, it's good that someone like takes charge. I wonder if she's... Okay. So he probably has her already there. Well, she's over there. Okay. I support him. Emo and murderous. Wow. Alright, we got everyone here.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. The power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. What about you? We haven't talked to each other. Good morning. Just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting angsty. That's what can entertain and make a life terrible. Well, just trying to make sure everyone's, you know.
But more important.
Okay, but I absolutely must talk to you. Let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Let's see what he says. I have no say. I rather being recommended some kind of insult. I guess so. What about her? Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for breakfast meeting is very Taka-esque suggestion. I have a feeling she could kill anyone she wanted to too. You could say trigger happy.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I don't have time for shit. You dragged me in here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all corroborate with each other. The first step in this breakfast meeting is to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Breakfast. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not so sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more
Well,
important.
anyway, did anyone happen to come with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the hall.
Seriously?
Seriously, nothing at all.
Hey!
Anything? It can be about how we got here or who's doing. Actually, were we supposed to find clues too? Like, were we supposed to be like wandering around and just like searching and stuff? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I have not.
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die. Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants
What?
to live here in hell. More power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can actually tell you is who's behind all of this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think that maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? What? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainly is not concerned right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been on the news all over the internet? That monstrous villain who murdered the scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodless was left on each murder scene, written on the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. On the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. That's about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. This is just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyways, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he's really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everyone's absolutely positive, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? No one's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're really worried. I bet they called the police already. Bruh. Police is the most horrible thing ever. I mean, he's like a 7-year-old grandparent. Taco looks so chopped. Bruh.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith on the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys seriously don't... you guys seriously, do you understand what role police exists to fill? They're all good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guy comes along and destroys them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such unreliable groups of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore it, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by and no one's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think! Yes, ding ding! I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why doesn't anyone kill anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Oh, it's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I like for you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that, bro. What the heck is wrong? What the heck is wrong with him? Bro, fuck is dad's police? Oh. Also, they literally like give you all the information about each character then. It's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. That's really detailed. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Hehe, oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't we just watch it and find out? Here's the school. Here's a specific place you can go. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I almost burped. Go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then can we go watch the video right now? before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Wow.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He wants amusement. He's gone, and once again he left before we could even find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Wait, if there's a window right there, how come they can't? Oh no, wait, there's a wall. I did not see the wall. What the heck? That's like a huge wall in the outside right there. Didn't they just throw paper planes down?
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo starts glancing around the dining hall. Then when he gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to this door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Hell no, you're an asshole. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. You can't even hear, bro. I can't just say Mundo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but it's a place set up to watch DVDs then. Probably like a... Okay, not there. Oh wait, we're going the wrong way. The AV room? Okay, so yeah, here. Alright. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual disc nearby. The DVD player is useless just by itself. We don't have something to watch. At least that'll help pass the time. Okay, finally a coin. Okay, so there's a box. Oh, there's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has their own label with someone's name. It's supposed to be a video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on
Better
a
go
second.
tell everyone. She just ran off. I don't follow her. I just stood right where I was. DVDs in front of me have robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea. Okay. Did he see our, like... Do we have a video? Like, what are they gonna say? If we're an average person, our parents are probably like, oh, he's probably, you know, just fine. And such. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I started to do DVDs and I found one with my name on it. I slid to expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the dark screen and then... Oh! I yelled out without realizing and my heart started racing because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
It had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support after leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak. It would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to even do better. But here now it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hate having that feeling, but turned out I was absolutely right. Oh my gosh! No! What did he do to our house? Oh my god, what? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like the war zone or something. And as if in reply, a voice came floating out of its speakers. I recognized the voice, of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
Bro.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? What could I think about anything else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. What else? Everyone's standing behind the entrance at the AV and stared at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They're all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, each rushed to the monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they all had seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see, so this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we'll more likely start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
This is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are in the brink of war. Both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back to their forces at the sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country might betray the other, so the country fears lowering its guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then,
Well, then maybe we should start by all talking. Maybe we talk about what we saw that helped oh my god, I can't speak. I've been talking for like 3 hours, bro. I've been talking like 3 hours. That'll help everything get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what's everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh no. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? Then I pushed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I didn't have time to worry about them right now. I had to go find Sayaka. Okay, I guess we're gonna go find her. Where could she have gone? She couldn't got found. She should check around the school. Let's see. She could just gone back to her room, right? Maybe here? Alright. No, she's here. Alright. Man, I think it's she saw like maybe one of her friends become like they're getting like their ratings up or something. You know what I mean? Or someone is like already reaching the charts that she wasn't. You know what I mean? It has to be something like that. Oh, there she is. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was maybe upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was that her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she dressed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think I might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be faked. But if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? That's true. But let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we're already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself and clear the images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? I think that's the only thing you can do. Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had came over me.
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face from her chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? Will you help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Bro, she's manipulating us, bro. She's gonna betray us. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. I felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Bro, it's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What? What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
Oh no, I want to join in! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out my pristine pure white stuffing. What? My honest, innocent stuffing's about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist. I took an aim and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I lean back, channeling all my power and let go of everything I have. Bruh. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonizing, it's all lacking. What the heck was just what the heck was just I don't know, bro. I don't know. He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Yeah. Okuma had just come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I head back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. I want to know what happened to everyone's videos. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching. Oh my god. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the bigger problem is. That we're trapped in here? That we saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What's the mastermind has in store for us, or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be back. I have to go to the restroom real quick. The boy who likes, he says, bruh. Okay, well, I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, real quick, I'm back, by the way. Real quickly, anyone watching. How to call it? I'm doing a chibi art giveaway if you guys are interested. It's free. You just gotta follow the rules, and I make art, so y'all guys can apply for the chibi art giveaway. It's in the community post of my channel. It should be like, if you go to the newest one, and then you see like, hello guys, we're doing another chibi art giveaway. That's the document right there. And then yeah, so apply if you want to. No pressure. It's free. It's to celebrate us getting 250 plus subscribers. So let's get back to this game. Oh. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? No, that's true. We agreed. No one is allowed to come out at night.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
I'm sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something really weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in. They couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But nobody was there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would have do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said that the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not that I mind the idea, but... you don't mind it if we could probably maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? Oh my gosh. Hi, about to go apply. Okay. Switch rooms. If it helps put your mind at ease, then totally fine with me. But I don't mind staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Wait, apply to where? Good luck to wherever you're applying to. That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... What the heck?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams,
Alright, he's just gonna say the same thing. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, to the chibi thing. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Well, thank you. Thank you for applying. I'm gonna announce the winner probably at the end of this month. So that way it can give people time to apply. Because I know it's not, for some reason, not a lot of people know about it still, I guess. But, you know, it is what it is. I try to promote it every time we live stream. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Aren't you gonna say that you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembles a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, although she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'll better trade keys then.
Okay.
Okay, yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I look back at her again, there's another word expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You just have to turn it on and lift up the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh yeah, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use them when I need to go to the morning, so thank you. Okay, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, about what I said before, When I said I was second, it was really just a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around and as I just got out to the hall and everyone else's door was closed, there was no sign of life. Good, no one's here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look like any different from mine. It smells nice though. I guess you sleep? Just a different trash can than we do. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I can't help but take a quick peek. This. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it when we found the AV room. It reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Wow, that's crazy. Bro, you shouldn't. Bro, he should not. No friends, no happy. Oh my gosh, Taga's mom left him when. Ishimaru? What does that mean? Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You heard Noah's Ark, right? Well, sort of like that. We set sail and left the Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pearl maniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying or finals or practicing for the big game, but even in our divine world, freedom has few rules. Even after freedom can exist only because of rules. If you're already dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog food you call Earth, then please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Oh, so what does she have against his family then? It's just a baseball player? Oh no, wait. Just being studious and that's it? Is that what she doesn't like? She doesn't like nerds? I wouldn't consider him as a nerd. I would more consider him like a...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
He's
Get
too
ready
happy.
to greet another beautiful day!
Oh, okay. I sat up, still half asleep, rubbed my eyes, and slowly plugged myself off to bed. I remember it was in Sayaka's room. Just remember, I promised to eat breakfast for everyone. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Hey, good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figure everyone who arrived on time could be considering model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late, my makeup's just could not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
Apologies,
hello.
ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types more relaxed since the time our high schoolers would fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Stepped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or anyone. Gender kind of moved on their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Well, I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. For her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I guess she's always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, small dark speck of unease broke inside of me. The speck started to grow quickly. I need to go out to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. She was supposed to be safe. But of course, over that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain that has my name. Oh my gosh! Better check in the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh my gosh, she died! She died? Oh my god! There's no way! There's no way! What? I thought she was gonna survive! There's no way! Byakuya goes crazy. Get back. Are you winning, daughter? What? Oh no! Wait! Is this supposed to happen? What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then everything went black. There's no way! When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before, and when I thought I saw someone look at me, again, someone I've seen before. Oh shit! Oh, you're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time to sleep and get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
That's so surprised considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself to see if Sayaka is...
Just give
You can't check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely irreversible. I have a bad feeling about this guy. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what's good gonna do is sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead when I said that finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come right now. We need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without a reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obviously he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can't believe anything, you can believe that. Here, he's here again.
Hey!
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely would not interfere. Oh my god. Byakuya is how it's pronounced, said by the crew. Byakuya, right? Byakuya? Byakuya. Byakuya. I can't promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous as safari parks throughout the world of the following bear times one rule.
But
then who did it? Who killed her?
come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. No one has a reply for that. One of us kills Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to get a dove get shot up with a. About to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. You're
Well,
lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong!
Nope, sorry, one of you is now a bona fide killer. If they want to, the one who did it could testify that little fact. What? While thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing that some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive, you're just so naive. You think you're really that easy? You could just kill someone and walk out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive,
come on
devilishly
now.
naive. Hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now
Are
then!
you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then
Are you
perhaps...
referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you're the black ant that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. This is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Oh my gosh. I might have to go soon because me and my dad are going to the gym. Alright, Troop. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it has been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the black one who committed the murder. And they and the spotless student will engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
That's really messed up, man. Which chapter is this? Oh, never mind, I know. Bro. Is this supposed to happen? Is she supposed to die first? Is this like already scripted? Like, it's not my choice that made her die first, right? Was it? I'm so confused, man. I'm so confused. I feel so... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. No wonder they wanted us to go get along with her and stuff. Because they were gonna kill her, man. So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, It's execution. Execution?
What?
Oh, by execution you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution!
It's not your fault. It's scripted. Oh, okay. So I could have. Oh my god. So I could have said something nice about her. Oh, and I never got her a gift, bro. I never got her a gift. Oh, that's so messed up. Oh man. Oh.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the couple right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me add the rules just so I can describe to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. The rule has been added to regulations and you.
Hey!
Wait, hold up a second. You're freaking insane, you know that. Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying that you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It is myself to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. He said that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Bruh.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell.
He's gonna explode.
To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
He killed her!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Oh my god!
No way!
He killed her! What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess all you needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
That's crazy.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Dude, this bear, he is gonna kill us, bro.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Oh my gosh, Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody could deny what they seen. Junko, who had just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. There's no more remarkable than an inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just a natural, eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. Bruh.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time over this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black Ring. A little file that has all the information I gathered after the death in question. I like to call it the
Monokuma
Oh.
file!
I was about to say. Oh my gosh. Bro, this got dark. Like, there's 2 people already dead, bro. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much of a corpse. So instead, I gather up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do you know I caused the death? You ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make proper decisions. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please pull your full effort behind your investigation. After that, you don't have any choice but to give in your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. That's so crazy, dude. And for who knows how long. No one said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet even in the perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's not the time to swallow your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to some disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words.
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I got to tell you? Anyone who cannot adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting for those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If it happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
That's an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I going to let someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something else I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to escape her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Loki, I don't know. He seems suspicious to me. Byakuya seems suspicious to me. But she hasn't said anything.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, so we can let Mondo look after the case. I mean, the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious if you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering to guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-based defense with the two of them with their stats totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Alright.
anyway,
We're gonna find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. Oh, let's look at this one. How is he feeling?
Huh?
Huh? What's going on?
oh,
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through Monokuma's files we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Oh, what are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? Oh, everyone's getting turned on me. Of course! Of course! Hold on a sec, you got it all wrong. For one night, I traded runes with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look at everyone's eyes had done complete 180 just for a few minutes earlier. Feeling suspicious, the fear had returned in other words. You think I did it? If we find out who did it, it's the only person that get it wrong.
What the heck?
So stupid. Why would I be the one to...
anyway.
We're gonna... Okay.
Are you serious?
Okay, so do we have to go back to her? Relax, nothing to be decided yet.
What the heck?
I hate this, but we still have no choice. We need to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Okay. Man, she really is dead. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries, after losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, that means everything happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever, is real. Oh no, someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation as soon as this point. We should split up. We need to go to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Oh my gosh, I've been talking like for almost 4 hours now. Oh my gosh, I'm already in chapter 6. Oh my gosh, like, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I've been like talking like for like a while, bro. This is crazy to me. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need a little break. Okay. Oh my gosh. I swear. Wait. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have an interview. I'm so excited. Alright. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Did we get this wrong? Well, do we really have to say it anymore?
actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And with that, Kyoko was gone before we even realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this right here and now, they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skulls in. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Didn't his deadly words hang off in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not gonna We're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. Why are you implying?
this is
It was you.
very
Okay, no, I
suspicious.
think it's you. I think it's you. Never mind. I think it's you. No, you know what? I think it's you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not sure what. It's not sure for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We might as well at least check just to check. If I wanted to, it couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. It takes one. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Alright, Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And departing looks at me still have been filled with suspicion. Why does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why did they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution!
Wait, but if they get the wrong person, like, he never said, they were, like, he never said what would happen if they executed the wrong person, though. That's the thing. You know what I mean? So... it's a bit weird. Because if they execute the wrong person, wouldn't that mean all of them will get executed? If that's the case? You know what I mean?
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz,
Bro, he's just
poison
gonna keep
gas.
doing that.
Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I had to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Oh, Sayaka. I guess I could look through Monokuma's file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. 1:30 a.m.? Oh, and the rooms were soundproof. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. This cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appeared to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I had to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayako, I have to find out how she was killed. Okay, so we're gonna investigate everyone then, starting with this guy. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, Kingdom, not to help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Girl doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation. Right? Okay, I don't think it's him. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. There's nothing really. Okay. So those guys are not ready to be investigated. Okay, so okay, to her wrist got hurt and she got stabbed. So that would mean someone had to go to the kitchen to get a knife because the boys and girls had different tools. The knife would be the only place they would have gotten the decided to remember Sayaka's group still remained. The better way a little closer, they might reveal something new. The scratch marks. There are scratches and gouges my walls and bed. Evidence of a struggle. Some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right in the other room. I've only heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible, huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you. There's no way you could have known.
Well.
Perhaps it was another of Monokuma's strategies creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, I mean, is there anything else? There are scratches and gouges on the bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? I really don't, bro. Everything is evidence of a struggle at this point. Anything could happen, bro. Anything. But she got the... Okay, so she was there when the... When we got the... How do I call it? Or was it police officer? Okay.
Well.
Okay. I just waste less time before. It's like, so I can see how dirty my room is and decided to clean up a little? I don't think so. Oh, right here! The gouge is in the bed like someone had attacked it. What the hell happened here? And I don't see any evidence.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh,
What?
we ain't exactly in the
What?
mood to be building fucking furniture, right? They haven't used yours either then.
What?
Not just me, no one's
What?
busted their ass yet, as far as I know. Actually, we're talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened the toolkits yet, cause, like, why the hell would we? Yeah. But I don't think it's done right now. What's with the window? Oh, it's the camera. They had to be really comfortable with the fact that they were, like, murdering someone. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Okay. Sorry.
By the way.
You know, I realized something when I was on guard. The killer could have just destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone could have found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely
You
possible.
son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is a scum that deserves death. That's what my brothers taught me.
You're fucking
So
dead.
if I ever found the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it's a girl that did it?
Yo.
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. That's true. Okay, let's go. Let's ask her. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
I'm searching.
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up and straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one strand of the victim, and not one from you either, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room has been used, but I've never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Okay, and we did not clean it. We know we're innocent. But behind the desk? Let's ask him. Sugar, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that, I only simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you can come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
Hey.
I wanna see if like, well, if I could get to the room. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Well, that's all we have here. Oh, the trash, right? I basically checked everything. Okay, let's go to the trash then. What? I already investigated. The scan ground has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I remember correctly. Oh, that's right, we have to trade keys. If we switch our room keys, we switch our keys too, so Saiga would have had the key where my room. Oh my god, I can't speak. So Saiga would have had the key here in my room the entire time, but wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the keys somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. Well, that's impossible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... That's true. Cause why would she open the door? Okay, the sheath. Request or bar back for itself since it needs to be used to attack somehow. And plus the sword's been taken out of it, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath, they must have been made of something sharp. How did she get scratched up in the first place? If someone's using the sword during the struggle, it didn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this wouldn't only get in the way, it would just slide up in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Unless she was defending herself against the knife, but still. Okay, so what am I missing? Check that. I don't see anything. You would think the trash can would be like something, you know what I mean? Okay, so I can't leave.
Hey.
By the way, you son of a... You... Yo.
Okay, hold on. Let me talk to her again.
Hey. Hey.
We already did that. this. I don't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Well.
Think that one? No. Oh. I thought we already got this. Okay. No, I can't let it get to me. Oh man, this is gonna be so traumatizing for him. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. Oh, Sayaki, bro. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness and nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why does Sayaka had to die? I had to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but the thought held me up and supported me. I think you search in her room. Sharp object. Oh, there's like a word behind her. Interesting. Glittery, definitely that concerns me. Interesting. That must have happened early on. How would her wrist got broken after she'd been already killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. After that killer cornered her back, when they inflicted a deadly wound. There I saw. What does it say? What? Radiant blood where the number is 11037. Is Sayaka do this? Shower head. The water from the shower head gets turned off at nighttime. Okay, so yes.
It would seem.
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, the most likely Saiku's dying message. First she said being written in blood before. It was really her final message, as if she wrote it with life in itself. You often talk like an aspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So
the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them on the location while she was sitting the way we found her, I mean she must have wrote them by only turning her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the results would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of the case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but obviously you're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to talk to you about. Do you know the door to your bathroom got broken? You mean how it gets stuck? It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, we'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you can see right away what I'm talking about. But I I did what Havoc said and shut the bathroom door. Oh, it is broken. The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was intentional. What? Intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my reference doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? I only told Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So you're saying it only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up then. What clears what up? I'm lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Okay, well, I guess. As if forgetting I was ever in there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I suppose. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handybook. Okay. I still really don't understand any of this, but I've given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around some more. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there were some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks if they talk to me, that is. Yeah, alright, let's leave. Yep. Let's go to her room real quick. Wait. Well, this is one in my room, but the name has Sayaka's name on it. What? Huh? That's weird. The nameplate in my room, Sayaka's room was switched. So all this effort I put in switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? That's weird. What the fuck? They didn't have that before. Oh man, so I think I'm really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. Oh sorry Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Well, just in case, like what if... Well, they can't get into her room. But then again, they got into our room, so I don't know. She had to open the door because if the doorknob was broken, like, you know what I mean? If the doorknob was broken, they would have done something to... Unless they unscrewed the door handle. Which means it has to be a guy to be using the tools, right? Because that's the only one that were using the tools.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't just stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Mr. Nagi, what was Miss Mize doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose any evidence in the trash room. You guys think I'm guilty? Okay. So, let's go to the trash room actually. It's on our way to the thing anyways. We're trying to look for those papers. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line, the trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
The only person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This stupid better be faster and go around.
No, you can't go any further!
Interesting. Oh, that's the door. Okay. Yes. Let's leave. Wait. Let me ask him again. Where is he? You. He said something about the trash earlier. In fact, that's me. What do you ask? This happens to someone when I go talk to me yesterday and asked if you take care of it. Alright, so I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I don't have a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! If I drop together all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need to keep the key in the trash room, and only the person cleaning on duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw our things out whenever we want? Does that seem more convenient?
So, in other words...
Actually... Then we can spell so it becomes discovered.
So that's it.
So that's supposed to be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then storing evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know what you did.
Is it?
You wanted to dig through all the girls' trash. I was looking for, poking around it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to
talking
think
about?
this
All
in
my
a
love is for
common sense.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. Only 3D is good for to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figure. Okay.
Give me a break.
Are you really totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, that's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, there's no harm in it. That's not how it's supposed to. Anyways, another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you're suddenly wants to join in my party. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from the past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I just was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. Okay. No wonder he said something about the trash. You let me tell me the game, wouldn't you? But when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, just please hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Pulled a key out of his pocket and he used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt!
Surely you're not planning to use the trash room to destroy the evidence, are you? You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the action killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. If the action killer is using it, you want to see if he left behind anything. Maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. That. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece of like a hunk of burning love? Anyways, it looks like a piece of cloth in its shape. It's a part of stitch from a button-up shirt. And now I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all left of someone evidence in this color destroy. Just a lot of people here button up shirts. This is enough to figure out who the killer is. Okay, so this is the killer's burnt shirt. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, but big enough to hand.
Is this perhaps...
Do you know what this is? You say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, what kind of thing you might see in a big city street corner? Gaze into it and show you a glimpse of the future, just like that. I get what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? So better go find out for sure. Let's see. Is there anything in there? Machine ingredient
Yes, indeed.
What the heck?
Was it a fair? Huh?
A fairy. Bro.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was the point I came down to check the place out, definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it shouldn't be impossible for the incinerator to be on and yet. So that means someone was able to switch the incinerator while opening the gate. But how is that possible? It's the compute. It's the girl. It's the numbers girl. There's no way. The whole thing is quite strange indeed. I was here last night. The instructor was Why me? Everyone knows you did it. I'm serious, bro. I think it was her, bro.
Come on, come
Oh
on.
my god, bro. Okay. Yes. We could leave the area now. Okay, now we gotta head towards the gym. Which should be... Oh hey.
Listen to me!
Yeah, but second Makoto, I have uncovered something most unusual. The Doctorian Storm has a nameplate on it. Right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might find the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget me. It's a little joke, even though I do jokes sometimes. So he thinks we're the killer too. Oh. I guess. That's kind of sad. I don't want him to think we're the killer. Let me see something real quick. Had to be his. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Oh, no. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? There's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? Was it actually made out of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. The Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was it seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. You say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's fine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room. It means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. Oh, by the way, I'm always afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from the fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Yeah, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she left a message, she wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they have to be a code or something? Sorry, no. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. I mean, she doesn't know. Or maybe she would know what she's letting on. That's the thing, though. She she's like, to me she's already guilty. So what now? Already asked her. We could go to the laundry room. Or we could ask anyone if they've been to the laundry room. Is anyone in here? There's a lot of people missing. Oh, fair. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that, I think I might vomit. But is this one Monokuma really said true? The one who was really kill Sayaka? If the Mesmer was really gonna get involved, they would just kill us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
This is
After all,
very suspicious.
Bruh. What proof do we need? We already know the truth. She doesn't really trust me at all. Girl! I swear. Okay, let's go back over here. Oh my god. I was like, I can't not just walk in here. I have to click it. Vampire, welcome! Hey, it's been a while. Welcome back. We're playing Danganronpa. I think that's how you say it. I've been trying to see what this game is about, so I finally got this game. And it was at a good price right now too, so if you guys want to like play it as well, good price. Okay, I guess we're gonna do the swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. Okay, this one. There's some magazine laying around, no help there. Washing machine, I have something to do with the case. Well, I'm just saying, bro, you could just... Oh, we have to watch the video. Oh, yes, let's leave. We gotta watch the video, I forgot about it. Alright, so video's here. Hold on, I'm gonna charge my phone real quick. I want to find a place where I can end because it's already 5. I've been streaming for almost. It's about to be 5 hours. DVD the Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly played and looked like some kind of concert. And standing in front and center was the face I recognized all too well, Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing the image made it harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
What the hell happened? Suddenly the screen went dark, and the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh my god! Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But I noticed even more than that. It was bigger than the girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Moment of warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're all super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? That's just weird, bro. Okay, so other scene. Let's go to the laundry room. Oh wait. We went to the gym, we've been through here. And we need to go to the cafeteria to see if anyone knows something. Don't leave. Like I said, when I stream, I streamed really early today, guys. I streamed like around 12, I think. It's already 5. This game's been a really good game to stream with. And it has a good story too. Oh, let me ask this jerk.
Very strange.
Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't try to hide suspicion on his face. But even if you said it was absolutely you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Okay. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then wow. What a way to make someone feel bad about themselves, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's go in here. I don't think there's gonna be a list of people doing their laundry. The bath, okay. Let's go here. Because the knife had to come from the kitchen. So who's here? Hey, no, you're investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking breaks since we started. That's the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I don't know if I shouldn't, but I've been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Interesting. Can you tell me who was in the kitchen? Wait, so you were out at night? What the heck? There's all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. But it's missing from the very beginning, or it's better to see if anyone here knows more about it. Is that all? Hey, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives are missing from the dining thought that was kind of strange, the knife suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to grab some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there at the dining hall when someone came in and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell anyone I didn't come to the dining room last night, which proves I didn't take it. Oh, that's true, that's true. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then killing another is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything all together, I honestly have no idea. Oh my god. The moment of truth.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm?
Wait, hold on, I'll be back. Okay, so my mom was like, she wanted me to order some stuff, so I'm gonna play and like order
It's time for the
things at the same time.
long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Bruh.
See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Wow. Oh my gosh. Like, this is gonna be super, like, I don't know. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna pause it here for a little bit before we go into this. Like, I don't want to leave it here, but I need to take a little, like, 5-minute break here so I could do some things real quick, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I have to order my family food and feed the birds real quick. So yeah, sorry about that. Togami Crush. Who's Togami? Bro, I have not, like, I'm trying to memorize all their names, but it's a little bit hard. Okay. And I really need to charge my phone. Okay, we're here now. I think after we've solved this, I think I'm going to end the stream. Yo! You're late, Makoto. We all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. All we can reveal is the details of Makoto's crime. So they're all convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that it's all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka, is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Bro.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% you're the culprit just yet. Maybe you're obviously leaning that way. Let's get started. Oh wow. Come on. So whoever stuck us in here even took the time to set up the goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with the class trial thing now. If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder if whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Being so insistent even though you're obviously killed her, very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you guys from here on out. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? They just, oh my gosh. So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness Mr. Nahagi's final curtain call. That's so messed up, bro.
I'm sorry.
In the end, I wasn't able to do anything or look around her. This is really how Sayaka would have wanted us to find out who killed her? I guess so. Let's just go. I guess I have no choice but to get in this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Let's uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. It's Sayaka's honor. I'll swear I find out who the real killer is. I raise my voice to try to give myself courage. There's a trembling anticipation towards the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Oh my gosh. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes. Rather than that, isn't it a little bit more defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Obviously, our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. This is so messed up, bro. I didn't do anything! He finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Oh wow. Oh man. Oh, they had the pictures of them there! Oh. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. which also made it easy for anyone to transfer their tensions and onto anyone else. The air seems to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain in our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I guess so. There we go. Pre-trial prep. So what are we working with? I'm still kind of like, you know, suspicious about that guy. That's all the skills I got. Oh, I guess. What is this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the clouds of suspicion? Suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom. And what about the blackened who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? Bro, this is so crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, here goes nothing. I guess we're gonna finish preparation. I don't know what to prepare, bro.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Alright.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes.
I don't think it's
whoever
him.
did it, raise your hand.
I'm gonna say who isn't. Who it isn't. You know?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
I don't think he would, because of what his brother said, and he like follows the rules, right?
Before we move on and start the trial,
I don't think she
can
would.
I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
That's true, that's true.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
About to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I know, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, yes. As things progressing during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to ensure the lies or any contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relative truth bullets you found during your investigation will load into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire the left mouse button. Place close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. No, if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Evidence of some struggle. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Well, this is sad. Because Sayaka haven't resisted at all, there's no information from the room. I'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot the reference in these slides, you can just argument and repeat which could color. Okay. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Alright.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Oh.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a
I kind
struggle.
of forgot. Am I supposed to shoot like the...
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene.
That's true.
It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
No, for real. We need to determine what was used to kill the killer. Alright. Okay, so
what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a
Didn't
kitchen
they
knife.
investigate this too, bro?
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Bruh.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. But I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-sub debates. Would you like to hear more? You can concentrate while holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you were staying. On top of that, it's steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating on the consumes focus gauge. Alright.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Yep.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No.
No, that's wrong.
I'm already like shooting.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Why is she like that, bro?
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. You're saying the kitchen knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
Wow.
And lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Well, that's true.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices
He's
in
just
this
impatient.
case. Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Wow.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
They're both girls! They're both girls!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
No, for real.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here, are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Oh.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, what? Bro.
See? He did do it after all!
What's with her, bro?
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
True.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first name again. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Things advance further in class trial and the Handmaid's Gambit when it eventually takes place. The point of this is to real important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce whatever there's already known. Complete the phrase with shooting of the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse. Okay. Oh. Okay. But this wasn't listed. Can't just figure out something better. Hangman's Gambit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I had to click on it multiple times. Hair.
Now I understand! That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense,
Really?
does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Oh, true. They can have their own hair, like, also in the crime scene.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Thank you.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Wait.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
the number. Oh, the color, the doorknob.
I got it!
This one here.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting in.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
That's so weird, bro.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
It has to be a guy because they have screwdrivers with the toolkit.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
That's the key point here. There's a bit more to learn about the non-set debates. Okay. No matter how many weeks Busters essentially are like, it's in debate. Oh, wow. Okay. So if I get the wrong one... Okay, I see. That's fine.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
Ah!
the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
No!
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it.
Bro.
We already know the answer.
Can we redo it?
The incident took place in
Okay,
Makoto's
okay, yeah.
room.
I don't-
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh my gosh, wait,
And
why can't
finally,
I? Oh my goodness.
The culprit had Sayaka cornered.
I can't shoot
To
for some
finish
reason.
the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you,
Oh my god.
wasn't it, Makoto?
No, we gotta
Admit it.
gotta wait, no.
We already know the answer.
Oh, I actually have 8 minutes.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong.
There's no lock.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yep.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true
Bruh.
can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Bro.
That's not lucky at all.
We're trying our best, bro.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Oh, because of the switch doors. Wait. Was it really? Wait. Really? Oh!
Shoot!
Bruh. Okay, never mind. I don't understand. I was doing so well and I chose wrong.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yeah.
That is a definite possibility.
Definitely possible. Bro, like, he just... Bro. They just want to get him killed.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Yeah.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Bruh.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Bruh.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's true.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative.
That's true.
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Never mind, never mind.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Bruh.
Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She has me do something in particular because of how frightened she was. The answer was right there. There's no way. Because... what was it? I forgot. I think it has to do with the keys, right?
I got it!
Okay.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I will absolutely won't open the door, otherwise what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Oh, that's true.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
What if she wanted to kill
Why would
them?
she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just 2 of his appointments. Come see me in my room. Check nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Wow.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on
That's
detective
crazy.
shows.
Okay, so she like...
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
What if she wanted to kill someone?
Oh, and I should also mention...
She wanted to frame it on us.
I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Bro.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
That's crazy. Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation
Wow.
like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any
Bruh.
effect on me.
Bruh.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
I think she wanted to kill someone in her room.
Huh? What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms,
Oh.
correct?
Sorry. I didn't mean to shoot.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note,
They'll go to
then they would have
Sayaka's
gone
room.
to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that
No,
way.
wait. It's because of the nameplate.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
I don't know why
it
my thing
specifically
is
says,
like a little bit
my
weird.
room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Yeah, because the names were
Exactly.
switched.
The room that...
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her
So
room.
she switched the plates,
Then-
bro.
If someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right,
no,
Makoto?
It was her.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
It was Sayaka, man. That's crazy.
I got it!
She
Me
switched
and
it.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also
She
infer as
plot,
much from her
bro.
note.
What the heck? Well, just us 2 in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates. Make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
That's crazy, man.
She would only have written
Objection?
that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Because she wanted to frame us.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms.
She wanted
Why
to
would anyone
frame
do
us,
that?
bro.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Leo is starting to look a little bit weird.
We just
Or
have to
whatever.
figure out what happened
Leo?
during the
Leon?
fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
It's because of the gold. The gold!
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is
my
all
God.
swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the
But-
gold coating from
yeah.
the replica sword.
The bear
You
is
barely have to
being
touch that
cheap.
stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Yep.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Come into my room. Well, let's see. Clear. Just a bit more. Okay, what about... Multiple truth bulletins. You have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So wait. Make your argument. Okay, so these are my bullets.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, yeah.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yep.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack
Yeah,
from
because there was knife things on it.
Whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So, oh my gosh,
So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
True.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword...
But how would they know she got the knife though?
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that
Why
sword
is he
comes
pointing at
right
us?
off. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hand. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Oh my god.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What the heck?
No.
How does
that's
that have
not
to?
it at all.
That's not even relevant. Because it's a bathroom.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Bruh.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Bruh.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
It was her.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an
Bro,
impromptu
that's
defense.
just so messed up.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
And she was gonna blame us,
She took
bro.
the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
She was gonna frame
Maybe
us.
the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is
I
it not?
swear, everyone, we have fake people in this.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Wow.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
That's messed up.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this
We got the
mystery.
sleeve.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there is. Oh, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Is this one
I
right?
got it!
Yeah.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still... What the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Oh! She could. Oh, okay. It says Leon. It's Leon. Cause look at the N has the. Oh my gosh! Wait, so
Hey,
he killed her.
Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a
Bro.
programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so
But
I
it's
assumed
upside
it
down.
was 1-1.
It's
but
upside down.
looking at it now,
Oh
you could
my
also
god.
read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense
Sounds
than
like it says
before.
Noel. Backwards. It's
Rotate
upside
the
down.
image 180 degrees.
Oh my
Leon.
god.
Huh? So, who's...
It's Leo. Oh my god. Who's Leon again? Oh, it's you, bro. It's
Here's
you.
my answer.
Bro, it's you.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180
oh
degrees.
My god, wait, but
if you turn the message
he's
around,
kind of like a victim, so it's like self-defense.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Nope.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Nope.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
True.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her,
it would be really hard if you try to make it like the other way around.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, I actually tried to do that with my seat just now. It would be easier to write like that.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yep. But how do you know, girl? What? She wasn't even there with me.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood,
doesn't explain the crystal
they
ball,
threw it
though.
into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Wow.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
True.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Dude, she's like some type of detective.
Yeah, I think so.
Where was this supposed to?
Shoot!
Okay, sorry. How was disposed of?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
That was you, bro. Well, it's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. There's a little person Leon is the real killer. What was it? Wait. Oh, the glass. The shadow crystal ball. Oh, wait. So what did he hit it?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No,
that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate,
they
you
threw
couldn't
the
possibly
ball.
turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. if you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball?
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
But how would you use it?
They throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch
And he's a
and threw the ball
baseball
through a
guy!
gap in the gate.
And he's a baseball guy!
All they had to do was hit that switch,
So
and
he
the
would
incinerator would
he
come
would
to life.
You would easily hit that on target.
Through that, through a gap in the gate? Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
How someone turned on incinerator on? Very strange. Our incinerator was off last time. Press it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a
Yeah,
glass
but
ball that far and hit
he's a
something that
baseball
small.
ultimate baseball
Could someone
player.
really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Nope, not for
Difficult,
you.
Absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It's you, bro. Well, not us.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. Hey, I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. You can apply a summary of the case. You have to... Alright. We got this, Oh wait. There's actually a comic for this and stuff? Right? Oh, okay. Actually, that... Okay, I got some parts mixed up here. Oh, wait. Which part am I missing? That, and then that, and then that.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay, I think this is it, right? Wow, it's
Last
like
night,
a movie.
The killer went to the room Sayaka was in. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh. So it's this one. So could it be this?
Here's exactly
Oh,
what
wait.
happened.
No, wait. Chill out.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke. And that's when she lost her. Finding herself cornered.
That's the wrong topic.
The killer went after her. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door. Sayaka knew about that because I.
Okay, it has to be the doorknob. Okay, so one of the. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, now.
The killer is
okay.
you.
Okay.
Finding herself cornered. The killer went after her. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door. Sayaka knew about that because I. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
That's
But with
crazy.
what strength she had remaining, Sayaka, to keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yep. Facts.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, but there was one thing they missed.
Yep.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Wow.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Wow.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am? I have evidence? BTV, by the way. Oh, okay. Interesting. Can we do like a trial? Like a trial? Okay. Kind of confusing, but I think I get it. I think I get it.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Oh my god. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Wait.
Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
Oh my god, wait, how do I do this?
You lie! Shut up!
Oh man, someone called me. Oh, wait! Oh, there's no way. Oh, wow.
Is this really the end?
Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Bruh. Come on, please don't do this. Like, okay, hold on. Someone called me, bro. In the rhythm. Okay, so and the left mouse button. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, I think I get it. Hold on. Let's see.
When the killer would instead...
I refused. Stupid.
Okay, let's go. So it has to do with the mouse button.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
There we go. There we go. Okay, now I see.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
That's
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit
His
did
own.
the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
Bruh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah, we're innocent. Even though, like, she tried to frame us. A plus? Nice. Oh, we got 72.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
That's true.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bruh, he's enjoying this too much. Bruh. Guilty. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Wow.
Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second, Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'll be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just...
Unlucky.
That's all.
Wow.
Hey, come on!
Do you expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we've been wrong. Because if we came up with what's really true, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind is all because of that video. Even if I couldn't handle what I saw in there, it was... If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now that we trapped your Hoon with no way out, they're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. Bruh. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else in her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. So she was already telling us. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
wow, I knew it! She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know, because there's nothing I could do to ask what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
Oh, thank you. As angry as it was, Kyoga latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what she's done, for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was so close. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
You're dead, bro.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself from the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back to broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you choose not to. Isn't it because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
That's not it. Stop it. I had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this wouldn't have never happened, or to Sayaka or Leon. You shouldn't be fighting each other. You shouldn't be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. If that's the kind of justice that's awakened within you, just shut up. Okay, well anyways, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
What kind of punishment?
Hey!
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay for the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
I'm kind of scared.
I prepared a very special punishment.
Steve.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
What the heck? Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What's the punishment? Oh, what the hell? Indies. How's that, bro? Oh, he's going to the baseball thing. He's gonna get hit by baseballs. Oh. The 1000 blow? Oh, what the hell? That's like good. There's no way. They pulverized him. That is crazy, bro. What the heck? This is really dark. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Bruh. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting us in an upstanding young citizens like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
it seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale, and I just don't think that's possible. I don't think that's what you're saying. I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit, I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass to the ground. Woohoo, you must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. So it happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut off free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful we all got to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the black and... What the heck?
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. So is there more people here? And just like that, he was gone. He left us there over... Alright. Okay, I have to actually go now. I have to go. Dinner was like an hour ago, bro. Hold on. I need to save this. Yeah, I need to save it there. Wait, did I save it? Yeah? Okay. We were already close to the end anyway, so hold on. Let me just skip through this. Hold on.
Just a second.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna actually have to go now. Because if there's more, then I can't stay. But thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna play more of it tomorrow. Probably not this long, but like just like for a little bit. Because oh my gosh, that was just chapter 1, bro. That was just chapter 1. That's just crazy, bro. That's just really crazy. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. Alright. Bye.